T1.
Keep the call with your innermost desires. Advance without fear. Navigate as your heart dictates. Robust power. Perfect execution.
Hello again. It's me, your friend, envynoson, back at it again with another stream. And unfortunately, I did not have a plan for Roblox today. So, yeah, we're just gonna freaking make this into another ZZZ stream, but we're just gonna focus on the arcade games. Hopefully it's not gonna be that bad. Oh god.
You're back.
Yep.
Okay. So I lost in Miyabi, Jane Doe, the shark girl, the police girl.
Jesus.
Caesar, not Bernice. I'm thinking about the blonde hair chick. Yeah, Evelyn. I won that one. And then for the latest character, Trigger I won, and Abby I lost. There you go.
Oh.
Oh wait, I lost on her, and I also lost on her W engine. Trigger I did win though, because it was 4 temples, and I was like, if I don't get you, that's fine, I don't care. No, my bad. It was 60 temples. But anyways, Envy.
I think I did loss on a freaking W engine because for some reason I have freaking weeping cuddle, which is Rena's engine, and I don't have Rena.
The thing is, you probably got it from the standard banner thing without wasting much. You can get it from there too.
No, I lost. I remember.
Check.
Yeah. I think I lost that for Ellen Joe. When I was trying to get her W engine.
The first time.
No, the second time. So, you know when she showed up the second time, Maroon was like, "Oh, don't pull for Ellen Joe."
Yeah,
I did.
when Miyabi showed up.
Yeah,
Miyabi, yeah.
I did not pull for Ellen Joe. I pulled for her W engine. Aha.
Yeah.
You are lucky that I have errands to do.
Ah.
For else I would have been bullying you.
Yeah, nice chill stream without someone screaming in my ears. Let's go. Ignore this guy in the bottom left of the corner. Jesus, I forgot who was I gonna like. Who was the character I said I was gonna use? Start you. Oh yeah, it's the freaking sick guy. Now I remember. Sick guy. Hey, at least I can use my sick days. Like, can you even hear when I'm breathing in? Like, really? Whatever. No one cares.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some? You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
I hate being sick. Do not recommend being sick.
Eradicate all.
I'm at your...
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Okay. So we should level up Nicole's core skill.
Need something? My services are expensive.
That's her, officer. Okay, once we're done with this, I wouldn't mind doing more Hollow Zero and playing more arcade games.
No room for mercy. It's over.
Okay. That's 10. I need 30. So far, doing this is a non-issue, though. Easy. $15 out of 30. How did Sukaku outdamage Miyabi? Because I could have sworn I only used her like 3 times in that fight.
My blade is already sheathed. This one has some skill.
There we go. That should be 30. Wow, apparently I can't count. What the hell? Okay. I know I have an extra code for myself. 1 second. It's unlike most people, I do go into the Zone 0. No, it's the MiHoYo app. There you go. I do go to the MiHoYo app and do the gacha pool stuff. I might not win every day, but I do win something. Honestly, I don't even remember making 60 or getting 60. Give me a second. I am unironically being distracted by the MiHoYo app. Just always make sure you check in. Always make sure you look at your character. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to use the Traveling Nemo thing. Yeah, it's called Traveling Nemo. Okay. I'll be honest with you. I don't think those the idols, the angel idol people, I don't think they're gonna freaking be well received. Because for some reason we still have like these subgroups of people that are like young looking character equals bad. Because keep in mind it's a bunch of grown ass people playing gacha games. So I guess they don't feel comfortable with pulling for kids. Which, to be honest, kind of understandable. But keep in mind, everything is fictional here, and no one is trying to sleep with anybody in this. Cause like, yeah, it's all fiction.
Eradicate all evil. My loyal. Ready? Need something? My services are expensive. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Two more for this. So I only have 100. Whatever.
Weakling.
There we go. It would be useful if I can discover what else makes Vivian. Like, which of these do I need? Or is there gonna be like a unique special one that's like, oh, you can only get this from the Vlad boss fight or something? Because like, I'm pretty sure. Okay, where does Ambi get her stuff? Pretty sure that's a new robot. I'm just saying, like, it's better to just have like the boss fight available so people can just start grinding for it rather than just like constantly programming new fights and making the freaking boss character roster so goddamn huge. Unnecessarily huge.
Weakling. It's over.
Okay. And there goes 30.
Eradicate all evil. Is the concert? Hey, don't look down on me. Time for some tail care.
It's our I have two guns, so come on.
Touch. You want ready and need something? My services are expensive.
There you go.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Like, if they ever make a better Nicole, for the love of your god, like, I would rather have a debuff that stays on longer. Maybe 30%, but it lasts 10 seconds. Like, Jesus Christ, 3.5 seconds. The hell are you gonna do in 3.5 seconds? Walk up to the enemy, boom, it's done.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Like, just saying, like, if Dio Brando has a bigger time than you have a problem.
Got any plans? It's cool if you don't. I prefer to go with the flow.
He does look cool, but like, that pose screams Husbando bait.
There's no need for disguises. We're heading out into the world with confidence.
The only reason I'm leveling up Astra Yao on her relationship is because unironically I am invested into that whole Bang Boo versus Astra Yao thing going on. It's freaking ridiculous. Be like, oh no, Astra Yao, you lost. How did you lose? There's a Bang Boo inside of a freaking trunk and he's been locked in there for like 24 hours, just like that one movie.
You want to head out together? Sure, I've got nothing else to do.
Funniest thing I ever seen.
Surprised you'd want to invite little old me. Where are we going?
Wherever you wish to go, I am devoted to following your lead.
Okay, this post just seems cool. Like Lycon or hate Lycon, this is just a cool ass pose. Yeah, that's just a goated pose. Too bad he's just a charged man of character.
Where to? I'll be following. Master Proxy, where would you like to go? I'm fine with anything.
Sounds weird, but one cool feature that would have been insane. If the devices that you have while playing this game can sense your heart rate, it would have been insane if it actually reflects that teddy bear. You know, if it's like, oh, there's a heart monitor in this freaking PS5 controller. Like, oh, you're gripping and it can sense your heart. That would have been cool. Unrealistic, but cool. And unnecessary.
I can't wait! Let's get going!
Okay, the first half seems cool. The second half, I don't know. Seems like husbando bait to me. Definitely husbando bait.
Wait, who?
And I'm just killing time by looking at the freaking quality time covers.
I'm gonna spend a lot today. Let's use at least 10 coupons.
Jesus Christ, Nicole always looks like a broke boy, I swear to God.
Damn, she never beat the allegations.
She is never beating the allegations, man. Like, I'm telling you, year 2 Nicole should definitely be she's actually winning the court case. So she has money. Because that would have...
the way she acts.
So basically, like, A rank Nicole is broke, S rank Nicole is rich.
I get what you're trying to say. I'm just saying. Like, is it because of her clothes, or is it the way she talks and stuff? Because to me, it's the way she talks. It's her broke boy comes from.
It's both, to be honest. Like, bro, she's out here posing in front of some car older than the fucking televisions that we have in our store. Right, she's still rocking a flip phone. Most likely, the profile pic that she got was from some dude's other, like... Most likely, she used some dude's phone to make that profile. And she had that as her profile pic. Because there ain't no way she made that profile pic herself. You know, one that's like all pinkish and you see hearts when you look at it?
Mm-hmm.
Cause it feels like she stole some dude's Apple phone and added a crap ton of features, bro. Like, I swear to God.
But yeah, it's only Nicole that's actually broke. The rest of the group is not that broke.
I don't know.
Oh, that's true. Nicole's the only one that's paying through that thing that's broke.
Sure, because Abby didn't even have money for hamburgers.
Like, so I guess that she has her own problems then.
She was gonna run back to the house to get the money though, but it was like, we have the money. She was like, oh, thank you. And then turns out it was like 200 Denny's. It's like, fucking hell, Abby. Like, it's just...
She had the money, it's just she left it.
I know, but it's like, bro, it's... She made such a big deal of it, though. It's like...
Only say thank you, though. At the end of the day, it's still...
Like,
she just left the money. I don't think that means broke, boy. I just think that just means the fact that you just left the money.
I don't know, man. She seems way too appreciated for that hamburger. It was a seasonal hamburger, though.
You're the one overthinking it.
Maybe.
Because that's okay. I'm gonna be very real about that. By the way, people take things for granted no matter what you give them. Like let's say, all right, for example, Envy, you gave somebody a cup of water. Let me ask you this: do they say thank you to you?
To me, yeah.
Yes, okay, so they gave you a cup of water, and that means they should say thank you to you. Yes, why? Because that's actually, you didn't have to do that for them, but you gave them a cup of water, just be like, damn, they're thirsty, please let me give them a cup of water, you know, they need something. At the end of the day, that doesn't mean it's something special. But at the end of the day, they should be thankful for that, like...
Well, like, would you run to someone's house just to say thank you for the cup of water?
Well, they gave you the cup of water inside the house. Why would it be? Why would they rush?
Cause I don't know. I just found that insane about the whole. Oh man, I'm gonna go to your house like at night to thank and give you back the money at night. It's like, man, just give it to me next time you see me.
I guess they just. The thing is that they know where each other lives now. I guess they don't mind. That's the problem there. Because the only one that, Wise and Belle actually crack jokes on is Nicole. It's only Nicole that makes the jokes on her. While for Ambi, they just say, oh, you actually know how to control your money. Huh, that's actually interesting.
I don't know, because
No, that's the funny thing. That's actually the funny thing about it. Like Abby said, I tend to spend most of my money on burgers. She's not bright on it.
I don't know, cause I see memes about all three of them being broke, and I'm never gonna forget that Billy Nekomata meme. But it was like a Ellen Joe meme. Is her just going to a restaurant, but like, I don't want this, and she'll still pay for the food. And then it cuts to Billy and Nekomata, and she's just starving. Nekomata's just starving on Billy, and they're like sleeping outside. It'd be like, no, fall asleep. The hunger. If you fall asleep, the hunger will fall asleep too. It's like, what the fuck?
Okay, that I don't ever see.
No, they're not that broke, but it's like, god damn.
Yeah, that meme. Whoa.
It was fucking hilarious. Like, I gotta find out. That shit was crazy. Cause they were just outside in the streets in a rainy day, just trying to fall asleep to skip the hunger. I'm like, god, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
But no,
like, if anyone has it that bad, it is Nicole.
Basically, they all share like one apartment. They all share the television, and I think they do share their food. And yeah, the food is being rationed. So it just feels like everyone hates Chris, but in a worse situation.
Chris.
You know, TV show, Everyone Hates Chris.
Oh, everyone hates Chris. Yeah, okay.
Then again, no, that was actually doing God's your work. It's just the mom was just terrible.
Yep. Because she didn't want to work. She didn't want to do anything.
Like, I don't know what was wrong with her, man. Like, she was such an asshole.
What was wrong with her? You mean? What do you mean? You mean a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I can't blame the fact that all the other girls in the neighborhood really did wanted that dude. Because, like, compared to, like...
Oh. You're a dude, yeah. No, that dude's really nice.
Doesn't he have, like, 2 jobs?
No, but he's working 2 jobs because of no one wants to do anything else. And so when Chris actually was helping... yeah, no, dude, it was bad.
Yeah. Those girls knew that dude was good. But he worked 2 jobs, never complains at all.
His only complaint was,
Chris, because...
He complained at Chris. He complained at Chris because of the fact that he was the oldest. But then when Chris started talking back to his mom, he was like, you know, technically, Chris, you're right, but you know, you just can't say that. Why? Because that's your mom.
Yeah.
That's what he always told Chris. He didn't hate Chris. He really couldn't talk back. That's what the problem was.
You were never gonna get treated like a normal person.
Why? Because you're a dude. Which is right. Actually, that is too real.
Man.
I mean, that had years to come truthness. The truth. Everything that Dad said to Chris, I mean, that's what we should look at a robot. Damn. Uh-oh. What now?
I am still trying to find that meme. Like, I had that meme, bro. That thing was hilarious. But I guess you don't want... I guess... I don't know. People don't want to see a starving Nekomata and Billy. And apparently it's supposed to add another Bang Boo. What was the new Bang Boo's name? Rich? Was that his name? The new one? It's a generic Bang Boo. They got recently recruited. But like, either way, another broke boy situation about the bamboo. They're stealing electricity from their neighbors, man. Like, what the hell? That's another case of broke boy. Oh wait, Astroyao's here? Like, the game has changed. Venus is on top. Yeah, Venus is on top. Astroyao.
Hello? What were we saying? Oh, but yeah, no. That book, the truth of what's gonna happen in the future. But funny enough, the reason I never saw a girl as a... People say, oh no, you can't hit a girl. The reason I never saw that back then was because I always got tackled by... From young age to all the way till, I guess, high school is when that started acting differently for me. What I mean by that is, like, I had one friend who showed up for everything, and she did sports, like I did sports. We joined in and doing things, so it was like, we play soccer, she plays soccer. She joined us with soccer, so I was like, oh, so, you know, girls could take the hit, but, you know, their body is just weaker, that's why I knew. So I was like, oh, you know, hitting girls seems normal, so, didn't know.
I'm seeing a lot of people wearing Asian outfits, like traditional Chinese clothes. Or
is that for the 1.7?
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be in 2.0.
Yeah, the next patch, the big giant patch, yeah.
The patch after the patch that we're supposed to get, so yeah.
Yeah.
Because they got this bull-headed character NPC that I never seen before.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get a whole lot of new things in that 2.0. It's a whole new area.
Oh, yeah. New area, that's where the proxy gets a fighting style, apparently, or he has a training arc.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And in the trailers, they're saying we have the Void Hunter mark in our eye.
Yeah, the proxy you choose. The proxy you choose.
Yeah.
Void Hunter mark.
So basically, the logo in our eye changed, basically, because originally it was like staticky. You know, like,
It's because we couldn't enter the hollow, so yes.
Yeah, now it's literally just the Void Hunter mark in our eyes.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what that means, personally. But,
So other than the achievement of becoming a Void Hunter means you're high rank, I don't know what it means for the eye being a Void Hunter symbol.
By that logic, it's Miyabi strong because she's a Void Hunter, or she's a Void Hunter because she's strong? Because like,
she's a Void Hunter because she's the strongest.
I know, but like, does she? She's just strong naturally.
She's super strong. No, she's super strong, and then she got, because she's super strong, she got the title as a Void Hunter.
Okay, hopefully, because That
No,
would
that's
suck
what it
if
means.
it's like, oh yeah, Miyabi has a Void Hunter logo somewhere in her body, and no one knew that.
No.
Because that would kind of be disappointing then.
No. The point is, people have to reach a certain rank of what they can do in the Hollow, and then they get the title Void Hunter.
Yeah. It could be basically anything.
Yeah.
You push back the hollows 20 feet by yourself, Void Hunter. I don't know how, but
I know what Miyabi did, or you watched the trailer that made her give her the rank Void Hunter, right?
oh no, she's not Swordmaster. That was her ancestor.
No, I'm not talking about that.
For Void Hunter? I don't know.
No, why she got the rank Void Hunter?
Or was it the whole taking?
She's managed to take down an entire area of, you know, that big giant circle of fear that was supposed to consume the whole world, and Miyabi said no. We can clear that in 1 minute or 5 minutes. That was just her. That was her.
I kind of had a theory that maybe she became a Void Hunter. You know that that scene where like her family got oh wait, never mind. The more I think about it, the dumber it sounds. I was thinking when her family were dying and all that other stuff.
Oh.
And like she killed everyone in that mansion and like remember.
Yeah.
I thought there she became a Void Hunter because she cleared out the entire place. But once you think about it, that's the fall of New Eridu. So okay, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
When that giant, okay, Envy, you can see it if you go to.
She fought a giant cat. Got it. Knew that shit was canon.
Where is that? Where is the Shibuya defense system, and where is that other hard continent? If you go to that area, the Hollow area, the Hollow investigation area, if you go there and you see that giant hollow ball sphere, I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
When she took, basically that was supposed to implode to destroy the city. Miyabi alone killed the monster inside there, all by herself. That sphere was supposed to get a lot bigger. She did it by herself in under 3 minutes.
And stabilized the hollow.
By herself, yeah. It just in 3 minutes. The other lady wanted to just nuke the city in general to stop the hollow. There you go. That's what gave her the rank Void Hunter. Because she did it.
God damn it, Polka. If I get $1 for every time I seen you waiting in line trying to buy an exclusive autograph.
For who? From who?
She has like a little side gig. So basically she takes out commissions by herself. And yeah.
Okay, I get that. But I mean, who's she trying to buy for? What is she trying to buy?
Oh, she's just for an autograph line. So she's just gonna get like 2 autographs and give one to the dude who hired her. Cause some dude didn't want to go in line and be like, oh, can you get this autograph from a celebrity?
Oh, okay.
So Poker's just doing that for somebody.
Oh, okay.
Cause yeah, she just does any job you hire her to. It could be from assassination to like walking your dog.
Yep.
She will complain about it, but she would do it. Hell, a Sector 6 officer hired her to buy his license in a black market. Because he lost his license in the void or something, in the outer ring. And somehow ended up in a black market. So to avoid getting in trouble, he's like, can you buy that for me? And Poker just freaking bought that. It just gave it back to him. She is implying that she could use it to blackmail him in the future, but like still, I guess she's good to hire.
She just does her job.
Yeah. Cause like I highly doubt what can a rookie Section 6 member get you. Cause like that's
I am waiting for the multiplayer of Elden Ring. I can't wait for it.
Hey, Elden Ring. You mean the Battle Royale one?
It's not a battle royale. It's
You sure? The 3v3 one? Or the 3?
No, it's not 3v3. It's 3 versus monsters. It's PvE.
Ah.
It's basically with that one, you're basically gonna pick a team. Which you and your friends, you two friends. You pick your characters, right? You then are gonna go around the world for a bit, and then after that, you're gonna fight bosses after bosses, and then go to a world, fight the ads, and then grab the loot, fight bosses. I'm excited for it because of one thing only. It's from here's the boss range, Eddie. They're from Demon Souls to Dark Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring bosses.
Jesus.
That's the range of it. That's legit the range of it, how big it's gonna be. That's why I'm so excited for it. So that's why I said there's a lot of questions I have about that. It's insane. Well, that's why I find it insane. Let me clarify. That's why I find it insane. Do you see how many bosses there are in that one game? The negative about the negative thing about the game is that I wish that was more of an open world game you can explore. But then having all those type of games in one game will be kind of too big. Like, you can even fly in that game, which is so fucking confusing to me. But now I realize that you're flying because you're gonna go to a different area, which will give you an idea of who you're gonna fight next if you play the game, those games. Sometimes you open a door. Sometimes you were actually just falling. So it sounds really cool, I'm not gonna lie. The only negative thing that people are saying, that a lot of people are saying that the negative thing is, oh, we don't create a character, that's lame. That's on you, on how you play the game though.
apparently Pokra is being followed by somebody.
Who?
I don't know, some NPC is following Pokra. And she disappeared, so we don't get to see the conclusion. Okay. So I think I'm getting close to finishing her story, or I guess it's someone she screwed over in the past trying to get revenge or something. Cause like the entire day she's like, oh, let's go get our hair done. That was the original thing. And then suddenly she saw something. She's like, you know what? Let's go for a walk. And then your character's like, but you hate going on walks. And then when you're taking a look at the sunset, she's not looking at the sunset. And she starts walking towards the hot pot place. And then she just starts running in there, but like, oh yeah, we want table for two. And you're like, oh, she doesn't like hot pots. And then after that, she's like, oh yeah, that was a great date. And then she just leaves without eating none of the hot pots. So I guess she was avoiding something. Cause she is still screwing over people. Like that one group of people that are trying to rob the Sons of Caledon, but like she gave them the whereabouts of the warehouse, but she also told Lighter to protect the warehouse. So when they broke in there, Lighter was already there waiting for them. So like, yeah, she's still screwing over people. God damn it, Poker. Also, a lot of people are believing that Tiger Tyrant that shows up in Hollow Zero is gonna be an A rank. We don't.
Who?
You know that new Tiger girl that shows up in Hollow Zero that's like, oh yeah, I'm looking for my mentor?
Oh.
Her. Okay. People are saying she's probably an A rank.
Yeah. I'm hoping for more A rank, I'm honest to you.
Yeah. Well, then again, people are just saying anybody who's short and adorable is an A rank. They're saying the Tiger one is gonna be an A rank. The little potato is gonna be an A rank.
Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with you about that. No, we never know. Don't say that because that's never true.
I like that potato. That shit better not be an A rank. And of course, everyone's saying that freaking the black and red fiery girl with the freaking spiky tails and that's. How come y'all people can't say that's an A rank, huh? What, does that girl not seem like an A rank to you people?
She could be.
Not that would be crazy, bro.
Anything could be an A rank. Don't misunderstand, dude. That shit's don't let it slide. Like the only reason you would think that character's an S rank, don't let the look fool you. The only reason is the gameplay and the looks. Like the way it changes the ultimate. That is only it. That is the difference between an A rank and an S rank. How the fights happen. So when you see the character, you know how they play. That's the only way you can tell they're actually an S rank. I'm gonna be honest to you. I'm not gonna lie. Cause there's some characters. There's some characters that don't have like the looks is like, oh, the character's too basic. But yeah, I already know that.
got that one guy who actually realized that all freaking MiHoYo games are always taking place in like China. No shit. It's gonna be basically impossible for like to have something too different. Then again, you'll only realize if all you do is play MiHoYo games.
What do you mean?
Some dude is tired of traditional style levels. Well, traditional Chinese levels. So he's like, why is it always traditional Chinese stuff in MiHoYo games?
Hey man, did you know they were from China? Most of the company is based from China.
It's like, what the hell is he expecting, Jamaica?
Did you know the people that helped MiHoYo with this game is China? Very funny, you know, it'd be very weird.
Like 100% a Chinese company. I don't even think they're like... I don't think they sell themselves to the American people at all.
No, the only American crap we have is the voice actors.
And even then, China's stepping away from that now.
No, they're starting to completely, like, they don't mind, let me tell you a few people, that they don't mind. Anyone that's not in part of the union, they don't mind. They're like, okay, you guys are not bad. You don't say anything too much. Like, they don't mind the HSR voice actors, like the ones that are SAG-AFTRA, because you wanna know why they don't mind them? They're not saying shit about SAG-AFTRA, they're not trying to start a problem with SAG-AFTRA or with the MiHoYo. They didn't they didn't start in the strike, Envy. They're not in the strike. They are part of it, but they're not trying to be like, you know, oh, MiHoYo's stupid for this. Yeah.
So,
while they played their game.
Question: who's the French division people? Who is those guys?
That's a good question.
Yeah, they all left. Apparently, like, it's an entire voice actor guild in Paris, France. They all left. So, like...
No idea. Yeah. SAG-AFTRA, China does not mind the people who don't say anything. Like, they're just saying, oh, we came here for a job, and, you know... They're excited. They're happy that they're in the MiHoYo group because, you know, they have a job. For voice acting these characters. There are some members, particularly Paimon and, you know, some of the idiots that are making a strike because they're like, oh no, we have to agree with our union.
Yeah.
Which... Did you hear about what happened to Paimon, or the voice actor, how stupid she is?
Oh yeah, she's ranting about some stupid crap apparently.
So, okay, so she's saying that the union is better. Okay, Abby? That the union is better than actually not having a union. Now let me tell you this, Abby. You wanna hear the most fucked up thing about the union?
What?
The union blackmailed her to join. Like, they forced her to join.
Explain.
She wasn't in a union at first, but the union, like, I guess they made her pay, because I guess she needed some way to earn a job, and they said, oh, you can't enter that job, and like, there is a video that you can watch that says, it legit says that Paimon, the voice actor Paimon, I don't know the character, the person's name is, because I don't care about this person, because she's a stupid brat. She tells another voice actor in Genshin Impact that SAG-AFTRA forced me to join. That was legit year 2 of Genshin Impact, is when she admitted that. And now 3 years later, she's acting different. She's like, no, the unit's such a good thing.
Wait, so like, what job she couldn't get?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest to you.
Cause that's similar to their Okay. Normally their strategy of SAG-AFTRA is to get a lot of voice actors to join a company. You know, like a voice acting group, a voice acting gig. Like, you know what? Let's say Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is coming to America for the first time, and it needs new voice actors. And it's a lot of independent people, but SAG-AFTRA sending in professionals to win those roles and slowly turn this company into a union company. Well, a union supporting company.
Yeah.
And then once they start winning that war, they'll start pushing out the non-union voice actors. So maybe that happened to the Paimon voice actor at one point in her life. But and to not get kicked out, she decided to like join them. And keep in mind, to join, you have to pay them money.
Which is why I find stupid as hell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. I was gonna try to justify it, but you're right. Yeah, it is.
Justification, no. No, there's no justification because it sounds like, okay. Let's say you get a manager. You know, actually, it does sound like this. Okay, Evie. It sounds like you got a manager from Niji Sanji.
Oh.
Like, it's not good, dude.
So...
I read the details of all the... No, I read the details, SAG-AFTRA. They're getting more of your money, and if they don't want you to get this voice acting career or the job, they can legit say, oh no, that person's not here right now.
Oof.
Even though they're there, even though, let's say, for example, I'm just throw it out there, Paimon's voice actor is there, right? She's ready to work, but they just, the manager says, nah, she's not here right now. Even though she's right there, she's ready to work, no, she's not here.
Yeah, it does sound freaking terrible.
That is what one of the writing in the SAG-AFTRA, that is ass, dude. They legit control if they legit control if you could work or not work. How can you tell me that's a good thing? That's what I said, it's the management of Niji Sanji that reminds me of.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it's so fucking bad. It's so bad. And for them, I'm okay with you being your own VTuber. That's good too. Because Jesus Christ, Niji Sanji your ass.
And then her and Pobu are doing so much better.
Pobu is mint, right? No, Pobu is
yeah.
Oh, mint. Okay.
So it's Doki Bird and Mint now.
Oh, it's Minnie. It's what's her name? Well, fun name, Minnie.
Yeah.
Cause I was like, wait, is it Mint or Minnie? I don't remember between the two. Oh yeah.
One second, I'm getting a message from Seth. Like,
so yeah, no, that's an asshole company.
Yeah, because they keep on doing that whole we need to infiltrate and like basically convince them to like join us thing.
Yeah, they're trying to with MiHoYo.
And
which is never gonna happen because China.
And the thing is, a lot of people believe that SAG-AFTRA built their entire career leeching off of MiHoYo's success. Which
They did.
They
No,
did.
100% true. No, 100% true.
So now they're getting jobs by always posting like, oh, we're the people that made MiHoYo popular. Popular voices from hit game Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenizone Zero. You know, top, what was it? Like, Game of the Year, best gacha game, you know, 2 times running voice act, you know. They'll start flexing that.
Be right back.
Okay, I'm curious. Why the hell are you 2 people standing here? Ah, these new fan of mine, they're terrifying. Are they even human? What fans? I had this large influx of new users on my live stream. They swarmed in my live stream, but didn't speak a word to me. Strangely, they even gave me a huge donation before leaving. It sounds pretty cool, you know? People that just join and just gives you money. They might ask for a refund though. No, it's terrifying. I didn't even do anything, but they just keep on making it rain so much that it was weird. I'm just a normal everyday streamer. How did I suddenly manage to get all these crazy fans? Actually, I can't call them fans really. The way they're just jammed their tips in my pocket, it's like they're basically threatening, well, treating me as a bank disposal ATM. Also, these fans were all using brand new accounts with similar sounding nicknames. None of them follow anyone else but me. Every way you look at it, it's weird.
But yeah, no, that's why you say SAG-AFTRA is dumb.
Yeah.
Because if you actually want to know, every voice actor that's SAG-AFTRA in Honkai Star Rail, they're not just there anymore. They're not saying, like, oh, this SAG-AFTRA did this correctly. No, they're not saying anything.
Yeah.
They're like, by the way, they're also, how you say it, they're actually just streaming in YouTube.
Voice actors?
They
Yeah.
legit are not listening. They're not listening to, like, hey, go public and, you know, make a strike. No, they're not doing that. They're just trying to avoid it. Because, yeah, SAG-AFTRA is an asshole. So they don't like their own group. It's just...
We don't know how China's gonna handle this, but me personally, I'm assuming they're gonna get replaced by a bunch of Chinese voice actors. Like every single one of them.
Well, the way China is handling it so far is like they will give them time. If they want to work, they can work. But if they don't work after a certain amount of time period, they're just gonna fire them and just look for a different person that is in a union. That's it.
Because like the only reason
It's like the reason that I said that right now is because if you look at in Genshin Impact, we got actually a new voice actor. So we did with Zenizone Zero. We got Zenizone Zero.
Are they Chinese or American voice actors?
American. They threw away 3 SAG-AFTRA voice actors and got 3 new ones. Like Lycon's new voice actor is he's his own, you know, person, which the other person was not a SAG-AFTRA. He wasn't a union member. So
yeah, that's why the whole thing about Lycon. Okay, the thing is about the thing about the new Lycon voice actor. They were harassing him, and they're like, "Oh no, you're blacklisted. You're never gonna voice act again." But turns out, like they're trying to. He's Chinese.
Yeah,
they're trying to blackmail a Chinese voice actor. So
Yeah,
that's the
that guy doesn't
thing
have to
that
work.
confused a lot of people. Be like, what are you talking about?
They're
Yeah.
just trying to be assholes with that one voice actor. That's all they're doing.
Yeah.
And we also have another one in Genshin Impact, which is there's a dude with green and black, and because you know he's from Netland, whatever. He voice acted this guy that's from SAG-AFTRA. He took the place of the SAG-AFTRA dude. Genshin Impact, Mihoyo said, hey, you guys are taking too long. We gave you 6 months, but you know, we need to have voice acting for this character because he is important. He plays an important role for the story, so they fired the guy and gave this job to the new dude, and which this guy is not in. He's not a SAG-AFTRA group, so he's like, yeah, you're hired. That was it. Oh. Oh, that...
Yo, that man does not sound American.
Which one?
The Genshin Impact.
He's not.
Jacob Takaka. Okay, that's a fact. Takakashi? Takane?
Okay, give me the name, I'll say it.
Oh, Japanese. Japanese, but I don't know, bruh. He looks kind of American.
Well, he's voice actor now.
Yeah.
Hold on, now.
So they hired a Japanese, like a half Japanese person? But yeah, okay. He was in Cardon CL, Final Fantasy. Okay.
Jacob Takanashi. MB. Kiara Takanashi. Takahashi Kiara.
Oh, we didn't need to dox her husband like that, but okay.
No, I'm just saying, the way you should say it, just remember Kiara Takanashi. Yeah, that's Takanashi. It's just the same name. Also, that Kiara, that's the real person. That's the VTuber.
Can't believe her husband finally got into the voice acting game. Good for him.
She's not even a voice actor. She caught me off guard for a second. I was like, wait, what? And I was like, wait, no, he's not even a voice actor. Oh man, that shit made me laugh. Oh man. There's just a VTuber. Not even mad about it, but you know what's funny? You mentioned Takanashi, you're not gonna ever hear about voice about. Yeah, if you type Takanashi, you're never gonna get other people other than Kiara.
He has a good manager then, or he has good connections. Because yeah, as a voice actor, you have to make connections yourself. So most likely his connections with INT Creates helped him, or his connection with Final Fantasy.
Oh, he's from Japan, so yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause those are the two things he's flexing. And yeah, those are pretty good. Oh, okay. But yeah, like there's many ways MiHoYo can handle the whole voice actor situation.
Just fire all the
Yeah.
people.
Like seriously.
Or just fire all the bad ones that started a strike.
In other words, the SAG-AFTRA people.
Well, not technically, not all SAG-AFTRA strike members are actually. Well, not all the SAG-AFTRA members are doing the strike. It's just half of them.
I know, but it's better to go.
Yeah, just fire all of them because then they won't be able to say anything. Yeah, no, you're right about that.
What's that thing called when you burn everything? Like, yeah, burn everything and leave it. Yeah,
burn it. Just move. Yep.
No survivors.
Yep, just all in. Because then no one can say anything. Some people may be mad, but this is a thing I think we need to take. Why? Because then you're associated with this group, so you know you're getting burned as well. Yep. I get it.
Like, yeah, it feels like it should be illegal to like apply for jobs just so you can blackmail them with your own weird topics.
That's what they did.
Because apparently that's what they do when they hire you. That's your method of getting jobs. They're just gonna start pouring people from their companies into the freaking job, the new voice acting gig. And then once once one of them latches on, it's like, oh, you're supposed to tell them that you're from SAG-AFTRA and that being part of the corporation is very easy. And you're just basically have to sell them this idea about how easy it'll be. It's basically a scam. Well, it's not. Yeah, it's a scam. Because you don't want to hire a union group, but they're gonna force that onto you anyways. So even when you're like, oh, I'm not interested in a union group, I can't afford it. Basically, they use you as a stepping stool. So if they know your game is gonna be popular, but you don't want to waste your money on buying union members, they will still purposely send in union voice actors so they could turn it into a union group and work under pay, just so they can use you as a way to advertise their company to other video games.
Which is really bad, but
so if there's ever like Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out to like, well, it doesn't come out. It's like, oh, we need voice actors. SAG-AFTRA would 100% advertise themselves for free to them and be like, oh, well, not for free, but for a low price, just so they can get their foot in the door. So then they can put on their freaking resume that, yeah, we got people from Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
And then the next company that wants them, like, so if you hire them, they'll charge you extra. But if they come to you naturally, they'll work for below wages. That's the trick. Because the people who hired them are desperate for attention. But if they come to you, they know you're gonna be powerful. And for some reason, these companies can't understand that.
It's a bit yikes. Big problem that
the way, in a video store this big, you must have a place where you can watch movies in here, right? Having to take the tape home, pop it into the player, and then hit play? I'm getting tired just thinking about it. So, can I just watch it here instead? Don't worry, I'll pay for everything. Just give me a chance, boss.
Asaba, not to be homophobic, it's perfectly fine when the ladies are trying to sneak up upstairs to watch videotapes. When you do it, it sounds like you're gonna put a camera in my room and put a sting operation.
Who? Wait, who? Who and who?
Yeah, I'm doing Asaba's character story thing and like.
Oh, Asaba. Oh,
Haramasa, yeah, and Haramasa's like, oh, I'm tired. I don't want to watch the movie at home. And he's making excuse like, bro, you sound like you have a wired on you, man. You sound like you get a wire my entire room. I don't trust you. Jesus Christ.
Then again, Ambi has trust issues, so.
Buddy's gonna wire my room, bro. If I fart in there, the SWAT is about to raid in there. Fucking hell.
Sure. I was just thinking of rewatching this one. Let's watch it together. I knew you were a good person, boss. I'm so sorry. The ending theme song was so beautiful that I couldn't help but fall asleep. Don't look at me like that. I really did doze off during the ending theme. I was watching carefully all the way up until then. Call me a lying dog if you don't believe me. Or a cat.
Okay, I'll believe you this time. But if you lie to me again, you'll be eating with Inky.
Have faith in me. You're my top partner. When have I ever lied to you? All right, enough joking around. I actually had a dream similar to this movie recently. I dreamt that I turned into an ethereal. And it happened on the street. In front of everyone.
Yeah, maybe Asaba should get a different job if he's so smart. Like, I'm just saying, if you're having dreams of turning into an ethereal in front of everyone in the middle of the streets, maybe you shouldn't be going into the hollows, my man. Like, isn't he supposed to be really smart?
Who?
Asaba.
He's smart, but also
lazy.
Smart, lazy, and he has problems.
Medical problems.
Yeah, hello, medical problems. I forgot they're called again.
Ether something?
Yeah, ether. His body is messed up by the ether. Yeah. Like he should be at the point where he should be turning to a monster.
Nah, he even added me into his dream of him being corrupted, bruh.
What was my reaction in your dream?
You killed me without hesitation, just like we'd previously agreed.
Ah, hell yeah. Yeah. Asaba apparently claimed I killed them in his dreams. Yup. I remember when Wise just told Asaba, if you ever turn into an ether, I'll kill you with my bare hands. He predicted freaking Wise and Bell from freaking version 2.0. He predicted that. That would be hilarious if Asaba just starts talking about how he gets killed by Wives and Bell, and then some girl in a yellow hoodie starts flying everywhere.
Just kidding. In the dream, after I became an ethereal, everyone kept their distance, gazing at me with looks of horror on their faces. Well, that's a normal reaction, of course. If I saw someone suddenly turn into an ethereal, I'd run away pronto. But at that moment, a person approached and grabbed my hand. No, I should say they grabbed my ethereal claw. That person was you.
That's for sure something I do. I mean, I am a good person after all.
Looks like you know yourself very well. In any case, I came to see you after my dream. I ran all the way here, so I'm kinda tired. I just wanted to tell you, if you see any ethereals in the future, don't get ahead of yourself. They're dangerous. Just kidding. I really did want to watch this movie. I just didn't expect it to have such a tragic ending. It's a bit sad, really. If I had known, I would have fallen asleep before the ending. Ignorance is bliss and all that. Well, anyway, thanks for today. If we get a chance in the future, let's watch a movie with a happy ending together.
Turns out the movie we rented out to Asaba was a freaking sad movie. So that person who like dreams that he becomes an ethereal turns into an ethereal at the end or something.
The thing is, he should have been an ethereal for a long time now.
Yeah. Just that whole career. Oh, most likely he's spending a lot of money on like whatever the hell those
pills.
Yeah, those. So most likely he is chunking those stuff.
Yeah, he is afraid that he's gonna become one. Like, did you watch this trailer of his?
Yeah.
Dude is having issues just sleeping.
For the love of God, man, just quit your job.
That's not even gonna save him. That's the problem. He can't quit because he needs somebody to pay for it.
Like, work a desk job or something, man. Like, walk
He's not gonna have the money to pay for it. That's the problem.
Like, going into the hollows doesn't sound like, how much is it paid, man?
Who knows?
It should be a lot of money,
Can't wait for you to tell me that one of those pills costs $1 million.
Sakaku's probably like the second richest person in there. Because with the amount of times Yanagi's holding on to her money and is saving it for her until she becomes financially responsible. I don't know, she has like some frozen account and be like, Sakaku, you have $70 million. All frozen in your account. So when the time comes, Yanagi was gonna unfreeze your account. Apparently when you mature, Sakaku's like, but I'm 47. Anyways, when you mature, Sakaku.
I feel like that's the whole group and team in general. When they mature, oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, Yanagi is the mature one. Everyone else has problems.
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to be mean, that's just that's them in general. So when I see that stupid video where you see Yanagi, no, not Yanagi, Tsukaku, the other, Haramasa and Miyagi, they're all just goofing off.
Yeah. Because it really does feel like, what the hell? It really does feel like Yanagi, well, Miyabi's only good for fighting. And she really does not care about anything else.
Yeah, she does some paperwork and then just give her the rest to Yanagi.
Yeah.
Like, why does Yanagi have the title of captain in her group, even though Miyabi is the leader?
Straight up, it has to be because she's the strongest.
Yeah.
It has
She's
to be.
stronger. No, so Miyabi is the leader, and she is the richest one of the group of all of them. But she's also the most. She's still a lazy person. She doesn't want to do the paperwork.
Yeah.
You want to test my hammer? Is the con? Hey, don't look down on me. Waiting for
And yeah, I don't care what anyone says. They're saying like, oh no, these people are really strong. No, they're not compared to Miyabi. Yeah, good look at that.
You want to
She
test my
cut the
hammer?
moon.
Awaiting nothing to
Or whatever that place, that damn building was. God damn.
Yeah. And everyone already predicted that one new girl, the one that we saw in the new location. She was the girl that Vivian saw in her dreams.
Yep.
I was like, what did she saw that was tragic?
Time for some tail care. Hey, is the looking for this is the eradicate all evil. Is the concert starting?
I was like, yeah, that would be crazy if the proxy dies in his own freaking new island debut.
You want we really harmonized.
But that also makes no goddamn sense.
Touch my tail.
Looking for intel?
And that's
Or hiring me for a job.
yeah, no, it makes no sense. Some people are like, oh, maybe our character dies or something, but it's like, how? There has to be a logical explanation for that. Did Vivian said she only sees death or she only sees tragedies? Cause maybe we get kidnapped or something.
Death.
And like,
we die. The answer is death. Die. He's gone. Every time she sees her prophecies, the character dies.
Get back.
The worst thing about the new story about HSR, it's just a story. There's no combat, my man.
Give me that Blaze Blue feeling. Well, Guilty Gear feeling.
Yeah. It's the movie. It feels like just like a movie, nothing else. I legit got away from the story just so I can just run around and kill monsters for a bit. And it still doesn't feel the same.
Take this. Troublesome. You did. No more games. Let's go. Thanks for your business.
That thought was annoying.
Let our souls resonate. Let's hurry up. Clear out. Hey, witness the magic of music. All right, together now. Good riddance. Make it.
Wow.
My blade is already sheathed.
I think we got like 6 more days until the Vivian. And to be honest, damn, I am hyping myself up for her a little bit too much.
Who?
Vivian.
She is gonna do something stupid, that's all I know.
Just god damn, I really want to wear purple in this game. It's like I'm okay with these characters, I guess, but it's like, damn.
It's over.
Let me just want purple. We all know MP.
For months of just seeing Hawkeye.
Spread your cheeks when you poop.
Having purple?
Ah, great. The fat guy's
Like
talking.
to flat-ass people not do that.
The fuck?
You were saying?
Okay, this fat guy in the comment section said, "Is it normal to spread your cheeks when you poop?"
What the fuck is that kind of question? I don't know. I don't pay attention to these things.
Maybe lose some weight and you don't have to spread your cheeks and cover the toilet from both sides or something.
What a weird question.
Inappropriate ass
You cannot tell
people,
me
bro.
that's not weird, man.
I don't want to hear any anime girl or any woman on Twitch freaking use that as an excuse. They'd be like, "Oh no, I get harassed every day." It's like, I have these dumb fucks in the comment section just like them.
Just sit down and do it.
Everyone has.
Yeah, normal people can just sit down and poop, bro. They don't have to spread their butt cheeks, man.
What the? That's... Why is that topic still going?
I don't know. Fat people curiosity, bro. You don't never know.
That's a weird thing to be curious about.
Yep.
I'm just saying, that just sounds weird, okay? I'm sorry. Doesn't sound weird.
Hey, don't look down on me.
God damn.
Welcome to the internet world. There's a lot of weird ass people here.
My loyalty lies with
Okay,
the
that is already true.
What
I just didn't hear that.
Spread it to avoid making a mess.
Ooh, we really harmonized.
And the thing that people consider weird, sometimes it's not even weird, it's just their own opinion. And people just say that's weird because it's, is that them? For example, what was black common color for clothes and stuff back then, Ambi?
Black in the common color for clothes?
Back then, yeah, like for like every video game you played, do you see the color black for characters?
Ninjas? Oh.
Like shows, anime with black and normal color for them.
No.
Even games, twice. The answer is no. I was looking for, but
Like, back in the days, everyone was always like dressed in many color
only
stuff.
people with dumpies have that problem.
anyway, that's my point though. That back then, no one used the color black for like characters wise. Nowadays, there's always someone that's wearing black.
Even Cloud didn't wear black back in the days. He wore purple.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm out.
Maybe I'm crazy.
No, remember in Final Fantasy VII, his character model was actually purple.
I thought it was blue, but yeah, okay. Still proves that point though.
Yeah, like, it wasn't black. Like in the remakes, yeah, then they started saying Soldier First Class people all wear black.
Well, that's actually true because it was Zack. But
Yeah. But like as a reference to the whole Cloud purple outfit and blue outfit, yeah, you saw third class and second class are purple and blue.
Mm-hmm. And the only reason Cloud wearing, I really feel like he did take Zack's outfit just for.
They just gave him that outfit and he just woke up with it, and I guess
They should have just made it a joke of, hey man, this man really just took the outfit from Zack's. Thinking he's him. That sounds so fucked up though.
the whole concept of the whole Zack is basically replaced by Cloud. I'm surprised no one said anything about that.
I always said that. No one gonna think about that? Dude, you legit, one of your options is to take, to make the girl that okay, to make the girl that Aerith likes Zack, but she kind of just forget about him because he's dead. And now Cloud and Nora thinking he's Zack, and he's taking Aerith. Like, that's one of your choices of who you can get with.
Beg for mercy.
He's already a delusional person that he thinks he is Zack. That's the problem. I'm surprised no one never actually said that, because yeah, I noticed that from day one. Because the moment he starts talking about the past, how he saved Tifa and he did this, wouldn't you find it weird that he like keeps saying all this, but at the same time, he was never there. He was the guy who got Tifa out of the room and then left. He was the guy that stabbed Sephiroth after Zack fell down to the stairs. And so did Cloud. But he was a grunt though. Cloud was a grunt during the time.
Yep.
I don't know, I always found that funny to me.
No more games. Let's go. Direct hit. These flames never die.
It's just two mentally disturbed people fighting each other.
Wait, who?
Zack and Sephiroth. Oh, Cloud and Sephiroth.
Yeah, the only thing I thought Zack, the only mentally thing is that when he started going mentally bad when he was dying. Which sucked. That's why I always found it weird when you play the remake. Let me tell you this, let me tell you right now, well I think of it now. In the remake, Cloud knows he's Cloud. Okay? But he also has memories of him being Zack. But he does remember moments where he is Cloud. Where he is the one that got, you know, Tifa out of the room when the mountain cliff was coming and he had to save one of the... He did remember that. What made it weird is that at the same time he also thinks he's Zack. So in one of the images you get to see Cloud fighting Sephiroth, but also Cloud saving Tifa in that same moment. There's him with a helmet and there's him without a helmet.
Yeah, that's weird.
The reason I started laughing about it is because what I found it weird is why they make Aerith know everything. And I mean by everything, I mean she knows Cloud because she has a bit of memories of Zack. She has memories of Cloud not being Zack. And this is why she knows that Cloud is one of the people that's supposed to like her, but she also knows that Cloud is the friend of Zack. Even though they never met. And so at the very beginning of the game, this is why Aerith tells Cloud, hey, whatever you do, do not like me because we're not the same. You're not the person. You're not Zack. And so, my entire thing is, If she's saying this, why is she a love interest?
Man, that's weird. Cause like I know some people kind of just wish it was time for Tifa to be the main love interest.
She's supposed to be the main love interest. It's just, for some reason, they always make it that you can get Aerith as a choice as well. Which it never feels great about that, because of when you actually start dating Aerith, like legit, the first 2 cutscenes of her, is her telling you that to like her.
It would be hilarious if like the only way you could get the Aerith death thing is literally to fall in love with her.
That actually would be funny.
And like if you don't fall in love with her, she gets to live longer. Like she actually gets to survive. So it would just punish people who doesn't follow her. Because Aerith is trying to change your destiny, meanwhile you're not. So once you convince her to continue to follow the role, well, she dies like it. It'll be 100% your fault.
I see what you're saying. That actually would be funny.
Yeah.
Because the entire story to me, it started to tell me that it's telling me that, hey man, you're basically cucking your best friend.
Basically. You're not a good person.
You're not. And this is why I find Star weird to me, is because, man, he likes Aerith. I'm like, sure, that's fine. You could like Aerith, that's fine. But why do you do that with Cloud? Why are you using Cloud to try to get with Aerith, man? You're making Cloud look like the biggest asshole in the century. Or anyone who likes Aerith and then they're using Cloud to, you know, date Aerith. It's fucking the biggest move you could do to someone. And if anyone says, what do you mean that's so bad? I'm like, bro, I will kill you.
Play Crisis Core.
The remake, by the way, tells you a lot about Zack, by the way. But if let's say you didn't play Crisis Core, right? And you play the remake, it will still tell you a lot about Zack. And who ever talked to him back then. To the point where everyone knows who talked to her back then.
I just raised the question, why did Aerith pretend or not question what happened to Zack or something?
Bro, she kinda just assumed he died. She actually knows he died. That's like the feeling that she gets from when she talks to Cloud. My question was, why did everything play out the way it did? Because Aerith act like Zack never existed. That's why it started to feel weird to me. But in this one, she knows Zack existed.
It's over.
The weirdest thing is you get to see, it's one of the cutscenes, you get to see Zack and Cloud fighting together.
I swear on my blade.
Hey, both soldiers or like a flashback?
No, both of them as soldiers fighting Sephiroth.
My blade is already.
In this story, yeah, Zack is alive somewhere else. And we don't know why.
Like, yeah, I wish I could have all 3 games on the PC, but I think we only got like the first one.
The original. Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I'm not really enticed into playing all the games, because for some reason, yeah, they're not together.
Beg for mercy.
Dude, it's about $200 you gotta spend to get all 3 games. It's ridiculous.
That's another thing. I am not paying full price for those games. They ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just buy them whenever they ever drop.
I remember on April Fool's Day, they were announcing that freaking Microsoft bought Square Enix. It was a joke, but I was like, oh, that's actually a smart plan, but people are freaking out over that. It could have been a smart move. It would have pissed off a lot of people, though.
You're not wrong.
It's like, oh no. Japan really loves Final Fantasy. So you basically just force an Xbox on every Japanese person. Because Japan still don't want to buy an Xbox.
Oh, they don't want to think Japan. Like, out of all the top 3, everyone doesn't like Xbox.
Yeah. Like, tough luck. And again, they did popularize all the worst things about gaming now. Paying for online and all that other stuff.
Yep, the only one that doesn't have that is PC.
Yep. Like, I feel like we're close to getting that if freaking Epic Store was successful.
Yeah, you were close to getting it.
Yeah, no one wants to freaking get the Epic Store. Like, here's the thing. PC has 3 rivals, or Steam has 2 rivals, actually. There's the Epic Store, the bad one, and then there's GOG. GOG is a really good rival for Steam. The only difference, GOG is trying to beat Steam by like providing a better service. It just can't win, unfortunately. So if you buy a game on GOG, they downright believe that game should be yours forever. And they will update that game forever. And I'm talking about like an old game, Laharo. Like Wizards and Dragons. Doom 1. Like Wolfenstein 1. Like, I'm not talking about the remakes. They are updating those games to fit Windows 11, Windows 10, Windows Vista. Like, it is insane. and they make sure it's always on like high quality stuff, like, because on Steam I can't buy any Microsoft games because they want you to download their own stupid launcher. In GOG, no, if you buy Assassin's Creed.
Wait, that character isn't from Envynoson.
What?
I mean, this character is, I know that. And I know you are, so... No, it's the Fantasy Star Online 2 got Niji-sanji, costumes. I'm sorry, I'm talking about the third person. That person ain't from Niji-sanji, is what I'm trying to say.
Jesus. It does suck that we live in a world where people just do the wrong thing just for the sake of it. Or it's because they don't care. Like, stop supporting Niji-sanji. I'll still watch Niji-sanji.
I'm not supporting you guys, but I did subscribe or like the video. You're watching it. And this is how you can say, you're not surprised a bunch, are you?
Weakling! You're nothing but prey! There's no time to lose. It's over.
Like, supposedly Niji-sanji's mainly famous for the boys. So their viewer base is a lot of female members. Yeah. So their version of Gura is that vampire guy.
Oh.
Apparently he's actually pretty chill though. He's not an asshole or anything. But it's like, yeah, the company is still weird. And their fan base is very parasocial.
My blade is already sheathed.
Parasocial?
You know, like, they really believe that it's like, oh, nah. That freaking VTuber is really in love with me and only me alone. When they talk about baby girl, it's literally me, for real, for real.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's like,
they're funny.
Rushia kind of had a thing going on with that too. She does that. She does the boyfriend experience. But like, people can laugh at her because, yeah, the parasocial thing is still like my parasocial experience with a crazy girl. But people just laugh at her for that. It's like, ah, yeah, that's the girl. But every time it's like, ah, look at this little flat girl with a knife. It was funny to laugh at her, you know? Like, she's in on it too. But it's like,
I would never.
yeah, but Niji-sanji, remember, even that British debuff guy couldn't hang out with that Indonesian girl because, oh no, they are too good together. Oh no, how dare she? She's trying to steal my man. It's like, bitch, you're not even part of this company. Also, she's from Indonesia. The hell are you talking about? And the man and the time that woman from Indonesia gave up, the entire Indonesia branch got shut down in freaking Niji-sanji. Yeah, that girl was single-handedly holding up the freaking Indonesia branch. And that was being held because she was collabing with the British debuff guy. Because he was so popular. And like, normally he feels uncomfortable when he streams alone. Because every time it always is with him and a bunch of horny girls talking about, oh yeah, we could be together and all this other shit. It's like, dude, the guy is just trying to play Outlast. Like, he ain't out here for romance. Meanwhile, this Indonesian girl is like, yeah, she's pretty funny. So it's like, I see why they hang out even outside of the whole company of Niji Sanji. Oh, but I remember when the British debuff guy left Niji Sanji, he immediately started hating the freaking boyfriend experience thing.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't do that anymore. Frame 1.
I wonder why he hates it.
He couldn't collab with the Indonesian girl. And I'm pretty sure he felt bad about the whole branch getting shut down. So I guess he had that on his head. And because he didn't feel like streaming by himself, he started falling in financial difficulties, even though he was making Niji Sanji a lot of money. So if it wasn't for Iron Mouse actually helping him out of a financial $30,000 debt, we don't know what's gonna happen to him. Also, how did that dude ended up owing $30,000?
No idea.
Oh, nah, yeah, Niji Sanji takes half of the fucking money you ever make if you leave.
That's horrendous.
Yeah.
That's Robbie at finest.
Yeah, I don't know how do you pay that. Like,
you basically, every time you make money, you put half of it away. That's how you do it.
Oh.
That's why I say that's robbery. Because they're already taking money from you when you're already getting paid, and they're taking more money from you when the...
Yeah, and if you get terminated, you have to pay back everything.
That's not even worse.
That's what happened to Selene.
That's what I'm saying. They should have tried to take as much money as she can.
She did, but, you know, she did. Her solution was, I'm gonna off myself. Twice. And then freaking Niji Sanji people are like, it's not that bad. It's like, bro, it's not that bad. Like, what the hell do you mean it's not that bad? My god damn, man.
And I did say it. Oh goodness gracious, my health. But I did say it, Envy. My favorite one was Pomu, and then she got kicked.
Literally, it was an entire hit list on characters I liked. There was Selene, Pomu, Nina.
Cool, and then boom.
Fucking hell, the only one still standing there is Rosemi.
The Yu-Gi-Oh person.
Oh god, bruh.
And she's only standing there because she's not saying anything. She's so quiet.
Oh. I don't know about Polkra, but I like to imagine she's not evil or whatever. And the fact that I have to use the word evil, like, fucking hell. Hopefully she's not out there freaking harassing people.
Dude, we don't know.
We don't know. Cause I'm assuming she's just a quiet person during the whole mean girl or mean people thing.
We just don't know, that's the problem.
Then there's the lewd Hispanic girl. Like, I don't really watch her, but like, damn, she did not deserve any of that. Like, I did not care about her, but the amount of crap that she's going through, it's the Donald Trump effect. Like, she could literally do anything right now, and I could be like, well, she's a victim still. Like, bro. They gained up on her for everything. Like at one point she bought McDonald's and they gained up on her. Like what the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Like I hate McDonald's. Let the girl eat her freaking chicken nuggets. Like damn. Oh no, don't you know that McDonald's is sponsoring Israel and Israel is killing people and no one gives a fuck. This is a VTuber thing, man. The fuck? You're watching a bimbo Hispanic lady eat McDonald's. Ain't no one trying to hear your politics, man. Like, what the hell? There's a time and a place to care about war, not when the booby VTuber is eating chicken nuggies. You autistic. Oh, these
That's
people,
crazy,
bruh.
That's crazy, Amber.
Like, and the thing is, she's not even politically affiliated. Like, she was, I don't want to say she's stupid, but like, she gave the reply of a stupid person who knows that she's not supposed to be in this conversation, and it made so much sense. Like, bro, she was just like, bro, I don't know what's going on there. I'm just trying to eat chicken nuggets, and I'm like, you know what? That 100% justified. She doesn't care, bro. She's just a VTuber. She's just trying to eat food.
It's justified.
They fucking had her writing in a freaking paragraph apology on Twitter, but like, what the fuck? Like, after all those situations, I can't be like, oh man, I didn't like the whole YouTubing thing, you know, like, oh man, I don't like the thumbnails with the titties on it. It's like, bro, the amount of times she's getting shit for a lot of stuff, it's like, nah, I can't hate her. It's like, damn, you should leave that company. She's just trying to enjoy herself. And if I remember correctly, the whole Nina thing is she thought her and her generation were all equal. So, you know, she just wanted to hang out with her gen mates, and apparently, no, you can't. Like, so that sucks.
The fucked up part is she paid a lot for them.
Yeah.
That is the most fucked up part I know about it.
Like, it was, and I was expecting the worst from Nina for months, because I heard about her, like,
I didn't know anything about her, and I was like, maybe she won't do nothing bad, because she's always saying how she's always actually just trying to help everyone. She's just being nice to these 3 girls that sometimes don't have anything. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, so that sounds nice. She's very nice to her peers. That's cool. 5 seconds later, I'll stay past chapter. God damn it.
I heard that, oh no, she doesn't like VTubers in her past life. So she's just basically like a fake fan and stuff. But it's like,
nah, she's just she did like the idol thing. And yeah, another Cali.
yeah.
It was legit another Cali. The difference is, her group did not try to sabotage Cali.
Yeah, she brought her own flavor of stuff. Like, maybe she wasn't into the whole VTubing stuff, but like, her new experience with the whole VTubing thing kind of gave her the boomer mom experience.
Yeah, it's different opinion in general, yeah. So it gave her a new opinion.
And the whole, oh yeah, I'm a mom, I don't know what's going on, I'm trying to learn. That was good content. It's like, what the hell? But yeah, all her gen mates were assholes.
Yep.
Like, including the ghost one, apparently, like, damn.
The only one she liked, if I remember correctly, Oh. If I remember correctly, the only one she liked, I forgot, she said this is my favorite child and that's it. It was,
Rosemi?
it was either Rosemi or the Penguin Girl, but then it was just Rosemi at the end.
Yeah, no, it used to be Rainbow. And then...
Yeah, that was one of the three. That was one of the three.
Yeah, then Rainbow backstabbed her. Then it was the Penguin Girl, and... The Penguin Girl has a habit of not defending people. That's the problem. She does not defend people. She stays quiet, which no one blames her. No one blames her, but yeah.
It's just the scaredy cat of the group, yep.
Yeah. And
Rosemi was just there to hang out with Nina, so yeah, that's why she liked Rosemi at the end.
But apparently Rosemi ain't fighting people either, but apparently Rosemi doesn't really messes with people. Which somehow
She
that's
doesn't
still the
mess with
best.
people. That's the best because that's also one person that actually tried to talk to Nina.
Yeah. Did you heard about the time with like Niji Sanji got taken to court for not paying their artists?
Yes. Yes. They owed about 16 million or something. Yes.
Yeah. So it's like those people. Freaking hell. Like at all. No shame. So yeah, it's illegal to, you know, hire commissions and not pay them. Which, yeah, Selene really freaking was trying to do her best.
Yep.
Okay.
She almost did it. She almost managed to shut down a good portion of English. But,
that really killed that one guy, Fox. That dude.
Yeah, he was making a lot of the English voice actors, so English people fucking suffer through it.
That dude was the biggest freaking guy in Niji Sanji, but English, but he's gone. Alira's gone, Vox is gone. It's like, who the hell is number one now in Niji Sanji? An Ant? Oh wait, it's probably the Hispanic girl. Cause yeah, her getting harassed all the time is the only person who's sympathetic. Her and Nozomi. That's the only people.
I swear on my blade.
It's ridiculous.
Let our souls resonate. My heart is a mirror. Let's play a little. It's over.
Yeah, I want to figure out what happened to that Selene fan. Remember that one? The one who wanted to join, but like she joined literally when Selene was getting kicked.
Oh, you're talking about the one who wanted to face the land in Street Fighter, but she couldn't because
Yeah.
Yeah, the one who wore gothic armor.
Yeah,
like
she was like a shield maiden.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were treating her awful behind the freaking thing.
Yeah.
Obviously. So they never learn. Ever. All they do is bitch about, oh no, they're hating on me for no reason. But when every opportunity comes, they'll find new ways and immersive ways to piss people off. They're like the Steve Jobs of failing. Like, it's insane.
Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late.
Oh, that's the music. The light is but one step away. Guess I'll do it myself.
I need to go check what happened to her. Cause I know the girl in her generation, the thief one, or the British one, did became some universal thief lady. And I heard she's doing okay. But yeah, it's better than being in Niji Sanji apparently. Cause apparently she already made up the lost money. No, what was it? She already got more money than she normally did in Niji Sanji in 1 month. Selling plushies.
Goodness gracious.
Oh. Yeah. And the way she describes it, she's... Because her entire gimmick is that she's like a phantom thief or something, a bank heist person. So she's just talking about, yo... If I sold 20 of these plushies, it would equal to the amount of money I made during my bank heist years. It'd be like, ain't no way you were part of Niji Sanji and you only made 20 plushies worth amount of money. What the fuck?
Like, I don't see any benefit of
Actually, I don't think it's like 20 plushies, like 100 plushies or something. But it's still like 100 plushies.
I don't get how people think being, dude. Like this is the one thing. If you're gonna join a company, do not join Niji Sanji. Anything is better than Niji Sanji.
Literally, like I know people are leaving Hololive right now,
and that's still better.
That is still better. Hololive without Gura is a better freaking. It's a better place than Niji. Like on God, no hesitation. Like, it is not safe.
I'm still wondering how do you, because yeah, you're supposed to keep, okay, so you're supposed to keep, every time you make money, whatever, how much money you make that day, put half away of it and keep it half away. Why? It's because you want to make sure that if they ever fire you out, you can pay that shit back. And that's how you pay it back.
Basically.
Mind you, you're already paying them another half, so it almost feels like you have no money. Oh shit, I just thought about it.
I feel
so
like,
horrible.
by the looks of it, it feels like people give up their, what was it? They, instead of saving away half their money, they spend it, and then like when they want to leave, they'll just give all the money they made to try to skip in line in the leaving queue. Because it's not really a queue, it's a race. Whoever has their money ready, they could just walk out.
Which Senna walked out.
Oh, no, so
And
Selene wasn't she terminated? Yeah,
she
Selene
just
terminated, Pomu walked out. And yeah, Pomu was straight up so homeless and broke. She straight up thought she was gonna work and as an office lady after that. She was surprised that her own people followed her. Which, once again, what the hell, man?
she was devastated, man.
She was so confused.
Still
Like, what?
knowing her story, it actually hurts me. It gets me so mad.
For real?
It gets me so mad. I will never forget that. But yeah, no, but the how life becoming is becoming an idol group. Well, not just an idol group, but it is becoming an idol group. So yeah, they need to start doing songs. They need to start doing. If people do not like it, I'm sorry, but that's what it is, man.
Yeah. Okay. She have been streaming Schedule 1. But no, she's been active. That girl. Okay.
The night girl?
Yeah, now she's a ghost lady. So kind of like Mint but blue. She's Mogu. And she has Doki Bird following her.
Well, I guess Doki Bird's happy about her.
Seriously. It's so bad, man.
And then Doki Bird sued them because of Illira, which I'm still laughing.
She is sponsored by G Fuel. Huh, good for her. Then again, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are sponsored by G Fuel, but that's still a sponsorship.
A lot of people are sponsored by G Fuel.
She has done her subscriber goal of the month. It's not really a flex though, because she wanted 10 subscribers and she got 300. It's not a big jump, and this is only Twitch, so I'm assuming she went back to Twitch rather than YouTube. So it's kind of hard to check how well she's doing.
She only has 200 subscribers, that's it?
Oh no, that's monthly subscribers. So those are the people.
Okay, no, that's good then. Never
subscribers
mind.
are the people who gives her money. Keep it. So 300 people joined in to give her more money. Like, keep that in mind. So monthly, these 300 people joined in to give her more money. So if they all give her $1, she'll make $300.
$300 monthly, or
and normally these people don't give 300. It's like $4, $2, $5. So this is just being subtle, because some people do give hundreds. And imagine 300 people giving $100 is insane.
I know.
She has 35,000 followers. We don't know how many of these people are subscribed to her though. So out of 35,000 subscribers, she does have a group of people who are subscribed to her that give her money. So that money should be good.
It should.
Better than Niji.
Wait, who's getting that money?
Mogu. So that's the shield lady after Niji Sanji.
She already left Niji Sanji?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then she's fine then. Oh, then of course there's Doki Bird subscribed to her, because then, yeah. Huh. Because now she can actually try to talk to Doki Bird. She can try to talk to her.
She's
that
like...
is sucky though. That is funny though, that she is a fan of Celeste. If I think of Celeste, that is hilarious to me. I'm sorry.
She joined the moment the whole freaking Celeste situation was happening.
And yeah, this is what I said. This is what I thought. This girl's gonna become a victim.
Seriously.
This girl's gonna become a victim.
And I don't know what is going on with that Gura girl or the lolly blue girl, cause I don't know. She keeps being suspended and like hidden, silent, and her account is being taken.
In other words, Niji Sanji being Niji Sanji.
Yeah. And the funny part is, she's like the best good PR thing for Niji Sanji, because she makes Niji Sanji jokes.
What do you mean by that?
Or...
like actually good jokes, or it's just stupid jokes? I'm confused.
Okay. It was a joke. And then it turned real. she was that one Niji Sanji member that was like saying, I'm being harassed, I'm being sexually harassed, I'm being bullied.
Oh.
My gem mates are awful people. And then... yeah, she just randomly started saying that. And people thought it was funny. And then, like, turns out, yeah, she was being sexually harassed by Alistair. You know, that guy.
Yeah, the one guy.
The one who also harassed the Hispanic chicken McNuggets McDonald person.
Yep.
So it's like, that dude, it's like...
What if she was saying the truth, we just never want to get a joke?
We don't know anymore.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Because like everything she said was real. Well, we don't know about her gen mates, like, or the two people.
But that's what I'm saying though, like what if everything she say actually happened to her already? She's just saying, hey man, you know be funny, haha.
Jesus, man. Hey, the way she said it was out of, like, it's not even out of character, it was just like, it was great comedic timing. Cause it's like, she was the VTuber that you subscribed if you didn't like Niji Sanji while you were in Niji Sanji. It's like, okay. She would have filled in a niche, you know, like a weird group of people. So when there are people who are like, oh, I didn't want to support Niji Sanji, that's your girl. And then you fuckers harassed her. It was like, god damn. You weren't supposed to fulfill the prophecy, you goofy bastards. These people can't help themselves.
Because being evil is the easiest thing for people.
For real.
But that's the honest truth about it. Being evil, it's easier than being good, and so when people are saying, "Oh no, but how can someone do something evil to someone?" I'm like, it's simple because they will gain something out of it. But at the same time, they don't know the harm they're doing to the actual system itself. But they don't care because they say, "Oh, but it'll benefit me though, but not them." But I was like, do you guys forget that you're in a group? You're in a giant group, so why would you make others suffer if they're in the same group as you? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
So that whole thing about Luca being lazy and doesn't sign his fan autograph thing, no one really cared, because during that time, at least it didn't cause people to commit suicide. It was like, it's just Luca plus one.
He's not being an ass to the other jet mates. He's just being like, oh, yeah, I just didn't do shit, man. I
plus one did it. Who signed those important document? Plus one. Oh man. Do you know about this document? Give me a second. Let me talk to somebody. Who? Plus one. It's like basically Luca had his own pocket manager.
Yeah.
That's it.
A good thing.
And the whole thing about Luca and his manager, it was weird because I think he dated his manager at one point.
Yeah, but they still stay at professional work.
Still better.
Stay professional, but they're assholes at each other, I guess, at some point. But
yeah. Still better than the other crazy stuff I heard of Niji Sanji, so it was like, okay. It's just Luca and plus one fighting each other. Luca was an ass to his childhood friends because, like, he gets jealous of them. It's like, okay. Nothing too crazy.
Yep.
It's like, god damn.
And yeah, that's why I thought Luca was funny, because of Pomu. Like, that rivalry between those two is so fucking funny.
God tier, man. Oh, so good. Cause it's like people are straight up believing it, like they had to know each other.
It really felt like it was real. The thing is, they never talked. Luca and Pomu never talked to each other about it.
Yeah, apparently they really did have like similar childhoods about having a rival or something. Fucking hell. So if Luca leaves, it's like that's just gonna be a loss for Niji Sanji, because that dude is like the perfect guy that's disconnected from anything. If I remember correctly, the wizard guy, he has a tendency of ghosting people. Not really evil, but dick move, I guess. Cause like he still views people as like rivals in Niji Sanji. So if it's not like a group project by like a powerful VTuber, he kind of wouldn't care. Which I could see. I'll be honest, that entire black stream thing was like career suicide.
Black stream?
The whole, oh man, Selene is crazy, we should not listen to her, she lied to us. It's like, the whole idea of it sounded terrible.
It was bad.
Like, you could not have convinced me.
I think the worst part of it was when the mom and dad started talking about it also. And the mom and dad had to stop their own daughter from getting suicide, and they did not care about the other one. But everyone knows Alira and Selene are sisters. So you think, hey, Alira, you're not gonna say anything? She didn't even apologize for that whole situation. That was like, what the fuck?
I was so confused by that, like, cause I thought it was one of the, you know, the new girls, but I was thinking, wait, how did they become so powerful so fast, you know? But no, it turns out it was Alira who's the leader of the group. I'm like, that makes, she was so nice. What do you mean?
She basically didn't have enough people yet, that's why. She was just buying time.
Yeah, and that's
the most stupidest thing still.
That's why Pomu was afraid of, like, beating her down with the burn deck. Cause, yeah, that would piss off somebody. Pomu was like, is it fine? Can I actually do this? It's like... Like, the only thing I can admire from Alira, I do appreciate how she can keep a two-faced professionalism mask. You know, that's pretty cool.
I hate it. No, fuck you.
I give you that. I give you credit. That's some super villain stuff. But then again, that's just me. Like,
that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
If I don't ever, you hope I never catch you in the streets. I will fucking kill you. I am still salty about it.
Like, I like super villains a lot, and Alira was really hitting super villain notes. Like, what the hell? I was in denial, man. Like, I was straight up like, no, it can't be Alera. Couldn't be.
I didn't know anyone, so I was like, maybe not. I don't know.
I thought it was someone else. Because I thought, no, the fish girl's too stupid to do that. Alera's too
stupid. I know that for sure.
Oh.
Yeah, Nina was to me another Callie. That's why I said, oh, maybe I like her. Because she's another Callie. She didn't. Because, yeah, Callie and her both said the same thing when they joined the VTubing thing. They were like, I don't like being an idol. This is kind of weird to me. So, hey, I'll just try it out. So if I like it, I like it. And everyone thought Callie was going to be the problem.
I guess Nina, if you give her a gig, she'll do it good.
Yeah, she did that what he did. And she even, and then to be a nicer person, she helped her gen mates by, hey, you want to eat, so Nina came to help them. They needed a place to crash out. That was Nina's place. Like, I am surprised at how open Nina was towards these people. Just to get shit on.
And yeah, and the reason why, what's that place? We showed you such a powerful location. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure Iron Mouse gets more money than Gura. Maybe. I'm pretty sure she does. Cause she doesn't.
Yeah, she's not in a company where they're taking money, so yeah.
Yeah, Bishoujo doesn't take a lot from you. The only problem is getting into Bishoujo. Because, yeah, it only takes people they really care about. It's just Iron Mouse really had a soft spot for Niji Sanji people. And that thing saved Bishoujo, unironically.
Yep. Because all the haters left, and then there was no
we just have one person, and it's the freaking Lich Girl.
Yep.
Lich.
Did she disappear or something? Like, what happened to her?
Oh no, just no one talks to her. Just
that's a bad idea. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So you need to talk about all the parties she went to with all these girls, all the parties she went with them, and then in Vitoto she does the same thing. In Vitoto group. She did not change her strategy, and she is not taking her strategy.
Yeah, she talks about hanging out with Kason and stuff. Kason is hanging out with the Henya?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nina did not change her strategy, and everyone most of the girls that hang out with Nina are all saying we like her because she actually helps us in our actual life problems. I think the most funniest shit is that to one of the girls was that they were getting hit on by a drunk dude in a club, and then out of nowhere, because this dude was bigger than her, he thought he could talk smack to her, but then out of nowhere, Nina came behind him and said, "What the fuck? What's happening?" And Nina scared them away. I was like, what the fuck? This was Nina doing the whole time, and you're telling me this is the person you're gonna be mean to? A person that's defending you? What the fuck? What the fuck?
These people, man.
I'm like, Nina, you did too much, man. You should have just let these girls get abused. Holy shit.
Make it fun for me.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I did think Ningi Sanji could actually be better than Hololive.
I really did too.
Because of how they can speak out of word. They don't have to be nice to each other all the time.
Yeah.
Like, because yeah, the way they play, how to say it, the way they play stuff are more evil in games. They play more stuff more evilly than Hololive do. While Hololive feels more, I say it, a nice way group in general.
Yeah, like in Minecraft, they don't go around trying to murder each other and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, And that's what I'm saying, like, it really feels like in Ninja Sanji, they're more theatrical, or like they could play Gummy if they want to, you know.
And Luca had +1 in his own Minecraft server building stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ. +1 did everything. Fucking hell. People, got freaking co-workers, like staff managers, are like, I was gonna lose my job if it wasn't for +1. That was the craziest thing I heard.
Wait, that actually happened?
Yeah.
+1 is amazing. Jesus Christ.
This dude needed documents that Luca did not have. And +1 had everything organized or something. Saved that dude's entire career.
Focusing.
+1, why did you have it? You should have got fired.
Hey, damn, if anyone needed to be manager, you should
have. Yeah.
+1, fucking hell.
Oh, +1 would have been great friends with almost every nice person like Solen, and they would have blown up.
The reason why people ran to Luca for help when the sexual harassment thing came was likely due to +1. So yeah, +1 could have saved Niji Sanji if freaking Niji Sanji realized this random person's doing God's work.
No, that could have happened because then none of the land wouldn't have left. They would have been in a successful way.
Lyra wouldn't be in power and she wouldn't have been... Oh man, I would have
controlled the whole rest of the group, yeah.
It could have been great.
Yeah, no, we would actually overthrew the whole life if that was the case.
And like apparently staff members knew, like someone must have known if it's like, oh, this person saved my career. But it's like, you didn't report this for a reason. Why didn't you report +1? Because Luca didn't got in trouble or nothing.
Who was the manager of Luca?
They don't really have managers. It's all Lyra.
So Lyra just didn't say shit because she didn't want to lose her job. Yeah. That's what you're telling me, basically. That's why it didn't happen.
It might... I have been.
No, that is exactly the case. I mean, think about it for real for a second. If she told the people about the +1, how she's doing a really great thing, and she could be one of the better people, she didn't want to lose her role as the manager of the group.
Yeah. Cause like, Face Connect had something similar to that. That slug girl. She was the manager for like multiple girls in Face Connect. And once the girls started, you know, were properly trained, they had their own personal manager. And once all those girls were freaking set, then the manager became her own VTuber. So now everyone always consider her like the H on the face.
Makes sense.
I'm not gonna lie, her story is crazy, yo.
Mind explaining why?
Her entire personality is I hate myself because I'm an old hag.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. She had an entire thing going on where it's like, oh man, if you want to wake out of hell, you have to learn to love yourself. And it's like a therapy video. But if she dies, she gets reincarnated and she has to relive the same day. And she has like a 3 life system, and like Chad is supposed to give her like the right decision. And we tried to give her the right decision, and at the end she dies, and then the stream ends with her forced to relive the entire day. It just ends with her like, no! I was like, god damn, it had no reason being that entertaining. It's a... Oh man. It's like what if Achan and Hachima became one character. That's the best way to describe it.
That sounds great though. I'm not gonna lie to you, that sounds great.
Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it.
The reason why Ami could come back though, I'm assuming this, I'm guessing this, is because she was helping with a lot of the backgrounds.
I could see that, yeah. And most likely.
Because the funniest thing about Ame, compared to, well, one thing that Ame did that Gura did not do, or the others did not do, none of the others actually helped the other people. Like, sure, they join in streams, like collabs and stuff like that, but they never helped us. Oh, do you like this item? I'll help you make it. You want this? Ame did this too.
She made the legs for Gura.
She made the leg for Gura. She made the whole mic thing with Kali. So basically that.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, that girl did a lot. Ami did a lot, and that's why I was saying Ami did way too much for her own good. That was nice of her though.
Yeah.
Cause her one funniest joke that she told Kiara and Nina in one of the streams is she talked about her manager is helping her, but then also she's telling her manager how to do it sometimes too.
Yeah. Like, I mean, probably was really that smart behind the scene, cause oh, look at the setup she freaking made for herself. The moment she became, you know, damn, what's her new name?
Mint.
Doobie?
Doobie, yeah, Doobie.
Yeah.
Doobie.
With the whole 3D cameras everywhere stuff like that is so out of pocket, because you would have thought it would have been just 2D again, but no. She went full 3D with full body capturing. And most likely she bought the bodysuit one. Because there is this one VTuber who has an entire bodysuit. So she basically looks like Mortal Kombat mocap. You know, with the balls all around them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So most likely Ame has that thing going on. Because she moves more smoothly than her brother. The Mickey Mouse one. And again, he could do the Fortnite floss. So it's like...
It's still better. Don't need to hype up.
It's still impressive. Oh. Like... Yeah, it just shows you she was clever compared to like Niji Sanji, where it's like they were hiring people who graduated high school to be managers. But you had to go to college and you had to be in debt. What a very specific thing to say. And you kind of can tell why, because it's like once you're in debt, you're willing to work in Niji Sanji harder. Apparently.
No, they're just finding ways that you have to stay so you can make the money, and then if you actually made a lot of money, then you can leave. That's the point. I already see the flaws in that.
And it was like for $11 an hour. It's like, how am I gonna pay college with $11 an hour? I guess they do expect you to literally be on that VTuber shadow, like every second on the second. That's not an 8-hour job. You have to be available at all times, which on paper probably sounds decent.
It's not a job, it's a manager role. Because you're the only person who has to do the whole thing. At the same time, you got someone, a person above you. If you do something that they don't like, Azera, they can shut you down. Which sounds fucking awful. That's the thing that pisses me off. That's what I'm telling you, bro. People are. She's lucky I never caught her in the streets. I hate that show. Oh, I hate people like that. I would never do that show. That shit is fucking horrible, man. How can you do that to your own sister? By the way, just think about it. If she never did what she did to her sister, just think about this, Emily. If she never did any little bad thing, then you thought you would actually been popular as hell.
Yeah.
Because it was popular until that happened. Until a lot of bad things started happening.
It's like, why didn't you fall for the Metal Gear Solid crossover? Why didn't you give that a Pomu? Like, why?
Because they're stupid, that's why.
And she's been wanting that for years, man. Like, I'm not gonna blame Callie for it, because no one blames Callie. But
the thing that people blame Callie about is that every time Pomu wanted something, Callie wanted it too. And she wanted it second though, so Pomu would have got it if Allura just said sure. That's the funniest shit ever about it. Pomu wanted it first, Callie wanted it like maybe 2 months later.
yeah. It hurts, bro. Like, hearing about the whole Pomu trying to be a fan and like, damn.
She was another Narissa, basically.
Wasn't she also trying to be good at... Was she trying to be good at Tekken and like, the Tekken person never showed up for Pomu but showed up for Picora? It's like, aw.
She basically wanted to be good at a lot of things. It's just no one ever showed up for her.
Yeah.
The only one that showed up for her and started making fun of Pomu at the same time being nice to her was Milan. It was just the Valorant? Is that the name? No. What was the game they were playing together? It was not Valorant, it was the other one.
Awkward silence. you, man? How you doing? You there, hello.
Okay, I'm back. Bruh. Okay, I'm back. And some dude joined the moment I left. Jesus Christ. Great timing. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
This is the path I follow.
I forgot what I was doing. It wasn't achievements. It was my missions. But where do I see my missions? Ah. Might as well do the trust events. And I don't remember any trust events with Coletta on 6th Streets. Is there her talking about wanting to eat ice cream but she doesn't because she looks like a child? We finished a project recently and everyone worked really hard. I'm thinking of buying some health supplements to reward everyone. But what should I buy? I don't know. Captain Cow? Not Captain Cow. They'll save it all for me to drink. You pick out some gift with Coletta. In the end, Coletta chooses a crate of Splash Cola. Do you need any more drinks at your place? Proxy, don't be shy. I'll carry them over to you. Okay. Note to self. Never pick Captain Cow with Coletta. Because the bears will think that she's malnourished. Joke's on them. It's not that she's malnourished, it's that she has too much ether. Hey there, I would like one bowl of... Wait a second, why does the boss look familiar too? Can I ask you a question first? Is your noodle shop part of a chain? Ah, you must be joking. I don't have the energy to run a chain store. I'm happy enough just to be able to just run one noodle shop. I don't think a chain store, huh? General Chops? He who chases 2 hares catches none. He who boils 2 pots. Ah, that doesn't work. Anyways, I just want to get things right here first. Seems like you two know each other. Yeah, it was Wise who recommended this place. He said he prefers the noodle shop on 6th Street over the one at Lumina Square. I came by to return a videotape, and since the manager praised it so much, I thought I'd come and see what the fuss was about. Oh, well then, I guess I have to treat you to something special. You and Seth place your orders together. General Trop seems to be putting extra effort into making the noodles. As the dough stretches, sounds louder than usual. The topping seems more generous. Perhaps due to the hot water, the two of you become drenched in sweat as you enjoy noodles. Just as you reach out for a napkin, Seth hands you one. As you look, you see him just as equally drenched. You take longer than usual, but you finally manage to finish the bowl of noodles. What do you think? That was truly delicious. I finally understand why you like this so much. Ha! I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for recommending my store, Wise. Let's do this again sometimes. It's a little far for me to come here more often. Don't stare at me like that. I'll come. I need to return the videotapes anyways.
What did you say?
I'm reading the dialogue of Seth.
Oh, okay. That just sounded weird for you.
What, don't you stare at me like that?
Never mind. Just the way you said something. I was like, what? I just came back.
But yeah, apparently General Chops and his son aren't at good terms. Or something, like he doesn't like being compared to his father. Even though he's dead ass looks like his dad without the mustache. Like seriously. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. I thought they said that in ZZZ 0 you were able to look at a person's phone and see what they're looking at. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, maybe it misses you. Okay. How far did you got with Inky's bonding event?
2, 3, 2.
Oh,
not done.
I'm at 3. So what does it mean when it says maybe it misses you?
What's your options?
Pet it or pull out a can of cat food?
Pull out cat food. I'm assuming.
Okay, it was the cat food. Jesus, it's always the cat food. Why do you give me the petting option?
Just to sabotage you.
Oh my god. Every time. You goddamn tsundere cat. Oh yeah, I came back to 6th Street. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at people's phones. Okay, when someone's on the computer, you could tell they're using it. This is better than just a blank screen or something. Oh yeah, it does look like sometimes it's animated. Cause this girl's on like Instagram or something. Just looking at videos of bang boos. I guess it's just not common. Wait a minute, is that thing saying like? No, that thing is just saying subscribe. Look at, oh my god. You are not immune to the propaganda. But yeah, what were we talking about?
Say again?
What were we talking about?
The last thing we talked about?
Yeah.
Ninja Sanji, how they fucked up, but they actually got the +1 to do the thing.
Jeez.
Instead of being on Lera, it would have been genius.
It should have been +1.
Yeah. Because she's a very professional person who just stays to her role. So if she was a manager of the group, she would have just been like saying, oh, Pomu, yeah, you can have your job. But yeah, you want the costume, you got it. You're doing good enough, so yeah, boom. And yeah, we're talking about Pomu also, how Pomu wanted a lot of things, but every time she wanted something, the manager disagreed with her. Which we all found out it was Lera to keep disagreeing with her. So I don't know if Pomu knew it was Lera the whole time. That's what I'm trying to say, like, the message went to the manager, but you get what I'm trying to say? Lera didn't write the same name to actually...
Huh. They added more conversation with Ellen Joe, because I don't remember this conversation. Did you ever had a conversation with Ellen Joe talking about karaoke? And how she doesn't like karaoke? Like, the only reason she goes to the karaoke place with her friends is for the food. But every time it's like her to sing or participate, she just plays the Macarenas. I feel like she does that for the song and the musical instrument, which would be hilarious. I still love the part that freaking Ellen uses corn as a way to scare her friends away from stuff. Also, it would be even more terrifying if you realize freaking Ellen is like a void hunt, like a void a raider or something, a hollow raider. And then she's running out the store. If she's running out the store, you need to run faster. That woman seems like a very lazy person, so if she starts running, you know shit is bad. God damn it, I need Rena. I want to see what she does. Do you have Rena?
The housemaid?
Yeah.
Nina? Yeah.
What does she do?
She's pen.
No, I mean like when you talk to her and stuff, in her friendship stuff.
Oh, I haven't, no, I just got her recently. I don't know no shit.
Jesus, yeah. Why is she so hard to get?
Oh, I didn't choose her when I got the 300. I chose Grace. Because the one I got so much of is Lycon, and I got so mad about it.
I think I got Lycon twice or something. Wait.
Hey, look, me too.
I shall follow your orders.
No, I'm good. I got Soldier twice, Lycon just once. Okay. And Coletta twice now. Jesus Christ. I did wanted Soldier though. I do remember that. Because during that time, she was pretty cool, I guess. Because I thought I could have made a fire team with, you know, Soldier and Coletta. And I'll be honest, I hope that dude, what was his name? Y? I really hope that guy was honest about he's gonna buff the old characters of Zelda's. That'll be really cool, Y. Is that his name? It's that guy who does the new, who do those Zelda's Zone Zero updates. So there's a Chinese guy that speaks English. Yeah. He doesn't really show his real name, he just goes by the name Y. Or T or something. Not gonna lie, I do kind of understand when a lot of people say a lot of these background characters do feel like they could be main characters in their own games. Because, like, unironically, that coffee girl, I thought she was the freaking dude of the... She was one of the members of the Angel group. Coco? Oh, your god, her name really is Coco. Because that girl keeps hinting that her friends want her to quit her job, if I remember right. Every time she talks about, like, oh, my friends doesn't want me to make coffee. So I thought, you know, it's those other freaking... the other members. Wait, Lahar, what's your opinion on the virtual idol group in Zelda's?
They look decent.
Yeah.
They don't look horrible. I'm still gonna skip them most likely, but
you're not the only one. But apparently, word in the street is that they're gonna debut during the time of MiHoYo Live. So none of us know what that is, but everyone low-key believes it's a VTubing agency.
Could be.
It's just like, for some reason, we just keep associating, like, what if the virtual idols are also VTubers? So, like, before they debut, they actually have to be VTubers. Which, that would be the craziest freaking job to have as a voice actor. Like, if you want this role in freaking Zelda Zone Zero, you and like 5 other people from different countries. So, you in America, you in China, you in Japan, you in France, and like other people who play that, they have to start streaming. And play video games. Like, God, that sounds like a dream job, man. They want you to play a character in a video game, and you also have to play the character while you're streaming. Here's the VTubing model, and here's your lore story. You have to stay in character at all times. That's cool. I guess the only thing you need to know is never break out a character. Never.
Mario told me, you know, Envy, I was wearing a One Piece shirt, right? And it's Luffy on the back of my shirt. Okay. Mario, my mom's boyfriend, goes like, wait, who's that other you in the back of your shirt? I'm like, what? Oh, I'm like, wait, what do you mean by that? And then I was like, what do you mean by that? And then I go to the bathroom to see my shirt. I'm like, oh.
Oh shit. Oh.
And I just started laughing with him.
Yeah, that's a dad joke, if any.
Yeah. That shit got me though, cause that shit was I was laughing. Here's my also question to you, Envy. You watch Hunter x Hunter, so would the friendship between Gon and Killua, do you think it's actually one-sided friendship, or is it two-sided friendship?
I think it's two-sided. Because Gon...
A lot of people... Okay, so a lot of people think... okay, so people are saying one-sided because everyone's saying that Gon is the one that... saying, oh yeah, you know, you're my best friend, he did all of this to help Killua, he's been there with Killua. I'm like, but they think Killua's doing the same thing because every time Gon has a crazy idea, Killua just has to agree with. He's like, yep, okay, yep.
Killua was defending Gon for a lot of stuff. Like the moment he heard that Gon was trying to like enter the house and like put himself in danger, Killua did not want Gon to associate with his family because he's like, nah, I know what you people do. And then when his family was harassing that, I was like, oh, we're gonna kill Gon. Killua started having crazy eyes and talking about how he's gonna kill his own family for him. So like, yeah, out of all those people in that Hunter tournament place, the only one that was impressing him was Gon.
Yeah, since he was another kid that...
Yeah, it was basically matching his energy. Hell, even the fact about Gon feeling the need to kill somebody, Killua didn't like seeing that because that was like a dark reflection of himself. No, that wasn't even a dark reflection, that was just a reflection of him. Because he always viewed Gon as like a nicer version of him, yeah.
Yeah, the nice version of him.
This is supposed to be me if I wasn't raised by killers, but here he is talking about how I'm gonna kill this dude, how he wants revenge and all this other stuff. So Killua kind of likes to vicariously live his life through Gon's eyes. Because it's like, yeah.
Yeah, and that's how he also got him put up a hard way because, yeah, he's agreeing with Gon's idea. Because the entire time, he never questioned. He never told Gon, or like told Gon, hey, can we do this instead, you know? Nope, he never did that. He always told him, Gon was like, I'm gonna look for that. And Killua was like, okay, yep, I'll help you.
Yeah,
throughout the whole freaking journey.
Yeah, but like Gon did came up with a lot of useful stuff, like the whole, oh, we need to make money? Oh, I know how to make money. Let's go to this tower of like power and we have to fight all these people.
Yep, that was Killua's idea.
Yeah,
that was a really good one. Yeah,
so Killua does, he does contribute. He's not just there to be like, I'm plotting stuff. It's like,
no, he was just there to help the whole time. Yeah, that's why Gon they told him, you're the brains, while we're just here to help each other.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, Gon just follow through every single time. That's what both of them did. They both just followed through really well with each other. So yeah.
Because in the beginning of Hunter x Hunter, you would have thought would have been Gon, the blonde dude, and the other guy. And no, unfortunately, no. The squad is literally just Gon and Killua.
Yep.
Because, yeah, those people get separated and they don't really team up. Ever. Like, even in the Black Continent arc, they don't team up again. Which is sad, but Gon and Killua, yeah. Still together. Still together.
But the reason why the blonde dude is not helping anymore is because he can't use his power against anything else, but most of his power is against the spiders.
Yeah. He's focusing on collecting those eyes. Because he did say, I'm going for those eyes once I get those license. And they are. So, they weren't joking. And to be honest, that kind of beat the anime trope of, you know, you start the adventure and you meet a ragtag group of people, like a small group of people, and you're like teaming up. And all of you had different objectives. And for some reason, they still stick together for no reason. You know, like how Pokemon Misty is like, oh, I just want my money back, and Brock is like, oh, I just want to be a cook, and Ash is like, oh, I want to be the best Pokemon trainer. It's like, why are you all together? Misty, go find a lawyer. Brock, there's a cooking school like five blocks away. Why are you chasing this 10-year-old child? Like, none of you have any right to be together.
Yep.
Meanwhile, in Hunter x Hunter, they said they're gonna do their job, yeah. That guy, I think...
He became a doctor.
Yeah.
L'Oreal.
He said he wanted to become a doctor to, like...
And then he's gonna practice his men more because that's what he told the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't it to save his sister, or he failed to save his sister?
he failed to save his sister because he didn't have money, so he thought money was the solution, which technically it is. It's just with the men, he can also gain money and also help people with it.
Yeah. So now he just wants to help as many people as possible.
Yeah, thanks to Gon's, the way he saw Gon do things.
Yeah.
So he wants to save as many people he can.
Meanwhile, that one, blonde dude is like, I want revenge. I want to get the eyes back any means necessary, and yeah.
Yeah, he still has a more appreciative tone towards Gon. The fact that Gon is willing to save anyone, even if it means harm on his way. Which, fucking hell, yeah. It's this is why I say Hunter x Hunter starts slow, but it's a really good show.
Yeah, I didn't like the beginning of Hunter x Hunter. It picks up during the
boring.
After the boat. It picks up, in my opinion.
The boat.
You know, when it was like, oh, everyone is on the boat, and it's like they're suffering like tides, and they go to the tournament entry room, and the tournament starts.
Yeah.
Right there. When they actually make it.
I started liking the show when it was the part where they enter the tower, where they have to go down the stairs, and they have to agree with the rules of Circle X. You disagree with X, you agree with Circle, and then they have to fight 5 people.
Oh yeah.
That's why I started liking it, because it started showing stuff.
Oh.
But right after that was the tournament fight. So yeah. Where Gon fought the ninja dude, Kurapika fought the blonde dude, fought what's his name? The clown guy.
Oh yeah.
Hisoka. And Killua killed this person because of his fucking brother.
Yeah. Rip that guy. I did like the fact that they didn't freaking pretended the whole Killua killing a dude didn't have consequences. Like, he did had it to leave for a while just to get his license.
Yep.
Unfortunately, he was too smart and beat everyone's ass and got the license. So, well, I'm the only one who passed stage 1. What happened? They all didn't get past the entry room. Why? They all got knocked out. It's like, okay.
Yeah, one guy could have passed. It's just Killua was not nice.
Oh, man. Yeah, that fat guy, the one that, what was it, like the noob killer or something?
Oh no, I'm talking about him. I'm talking about the other guy.
Yeah.
The guy they met about counterfeiting.
Oh yeah.
Gon and Killua about the whole money. Killua knocked him out too.
Yeah.
If you were the event, you fucked up showing up at that time.
It's like, bro, nothing personal, but he needs that. It's like,
he was like, oh hi, Killua. Knockout.
Yeah. Cause even if like, oh yeah, that's the worst part. Like, even if Killua spared them, what are the chances they're not gonna waste this time and do like, oh, okay, we're just gonna do round 2 and it's gonna be something against him. So he'll probably get punished and round 2 will probably go in favor of the counterfeiter guy. They'll probably look into his background and be like, okay, who can tell what jars just will be the winner? Just to piss off Killua. So Killua needs to make sure that option is gone forever. Or for that day. So for that day only, yeah, that dude was an op. I really did like that. And I kind of wish the writer, I'll be honest, that dude needs to do that thing about Mob Psycho 100. Which technically he kind of is, about You know, like he does the story fast, and like someone else just makes it better. But unfortunately, he's not making it fast because that dude is old as hell.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know how old is he, but he's on Toriyama age. Everyone is expecting what happens to him if he dies. It's like, is Hunter x Hunter gonna continue? Is the rest gonna get animated?
I don't think it's gonna continue if he dies.
Yeah, because I don't even know what's going on with Berserk. Yeah.
So I don't trust it.
Kind of wish I was able to see, like, what are these modifiers? Whatever. Oh, you really can't see the map. Oh. That's what they meant. You can't see the map, there's no strategy. Destiny. No. Keep going to this because it's purple, but I don't see the point to this location.
blade is already sheathed.
Oh.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Easy. Nothing else. Huh? That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound any... whatever. It doesn't sound better.
Let's play a little.
Oh, thanks. This one's for you. What's the decisive?
Hello?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go Envy.
Okay.
Take care of yourself, man.
Yep.
Purging slash.
My blade is already sheathed.
Weakling, you're nothing but prey. Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Hope you enjoy it. What's the decisive?
Freaking hell. One second. There we go. Oh my god. Have we reached a resting point? And let's begin. The letter reading practice. Letters are practice. Oh my god. Letters are precious gestures that deserves to be treated with care. I also write letters to my mother, but those are letters that can never be sent. So as far as I can tell, this just increases her combo capability. Which is nice. She's gone. Ah. Always go for the miss. Yes, I need help. Or one of these.
Weakling. My blade is already sheathed. Victory, the only option.
Where'd the golden bamboo go? Doesn't matter now. For the sake of completion, I'm picking the new one. I am not even reading. You don't need to read everything.
Weakling. My soul is with you. Swift and decisive. Let's play a little. My blade is already sheathed.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
This one's for you. Swift and decisive.
Perfect.
Stay focused. It's over. Purging slash.
Beg for mercy. Stretch that. Too late.
Hold it like an omelet. Go for the one you don't know. The one you don't know is always interesting. The doctor? Doc, this is gonna kill me. That money? Sure. We don't have the money for that. I have no idea what I picked, but this one heals me. Wait, hold up. I got a message. But like something Sonic the Hedgehog. Is that Sonic game out? Sonic Rumbles officially launches on May 8th. It's your last chance to unlock the Sonic pre-registration. Well, to unlock Movie Sonic by pre-registering on Google Play. Movie Sonic is the question mark. Okay.
My blade is already sheathed. nowhere on my blade. Weakling.
You have like 2 health bars if I remember right. Get up and be a loser in this corner.
My blade is already sheathed. Weakling! You're nothing but prey! But gotta keep the claws sharp. The light is but one step away. This song is dedicated to the world. Sweat the decisive. Lay a little. Purging slash. My blade is already sheathed.
Almighty Creator, please refine me! Submit and be refined!
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Sweat the decisive.
Easy. Okay, we made really good progress. Still not 160, but we're really close. Just, what, 42 polychromes away? Oh, 42 encrypted master tapes. Got it. And these are polychromes. Let's see what's going on with her now. That scared me half to death. All those freak fans drop fat tips in Archie's stream turned out to be a bunch of Hollow Raiders. They were using secret codes in Archie's live stream chat to perform illegal trades. What's even worse is that they were actually using the stream to launder money. We're lucky that a kind-hearted person tipped off Archie, otherwise we might have become unwriting or unwitting accomplices. Sounds serious. Don't worry, we report everything to public security, and then they investigated things. I heard those hollerators got into a big fight about it, and now they're all they all fled or gone into hiding. Anyways, disaster has been averted thanks to that tip-off from my kind-hearted fan. Yet we don't know what this good Samaritan looks like. I really want to meet them. I'm betting he's super handsome and a really gentle guy. What do you think? Perhaps. But there's still one thing that's really strange. Wouldn't our agent take a cut of all those tips? Wait, all those tips those hollerator gave us. So wouldn't those hollerators end up losing a percentage? What did they say down? Wait, what did they say down at the percent? They said that because it's a financial issue, that it needs investigating. So they told us to go home and wait for further instruction. They also asked us if we need any temporary protection. I said no way. Plus, I told the officers that I could keep streaming and use the live stream as bait to lure those hollerators out. Hopefully, that offer up more clues. Isn't that risky? It's all good. All my fans are in the stream watching me. If anyone's supporting me like that, I got nothing to be afraid of. However, I'd like to meet this mysterious hacker fan of yours and tell him all the juicy details in person. It'll be a real shame if we never got to thank him face to face. You'll never know. Ah, it's these two people. Okay, got it. Okay. It's not 10, but I guess I'll end the stream here because I already clocked in my 4 hours. So next time, you really should go back to Roblox and see what's going on. But until then, I see ya. And I'm still sick, so maybe tomorrow, you know, I'll start recovering because I feel awful.